Yabba dabba doo. See, was my goal 150 sub? Fuck you now. I need to bring that down, don't I? Let's sort it out. Come on. 20 subs would be a result, wouldn't it? Fuck me. I had one good month the other month, right? Where I hit like 130 subs. I thought that was it. I thought it was happening. I thought that it was going to happen. I thought we were finally making it. Do you know what I mean? When was it? It was uh September. 124 subs. And then we just went completely downhill from there. Anyway, I really struggled to get out of bed this morning because it was so cold. And now we've had the heating on, and now it's absolutely roasting in it. Oh, impossible to please. Thanks for that, 3 sevens. That was exactly the morale boost I needed today. Thank you very much. Oh no! Have you not slept? Oh shit! Okay. Welcome to the hive mind. It's so good. How good is it, dude? Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I'm pleased for you. This month. Okay, right. We just bring that right back. Where are we? Let's go to my channel. What were your like favorite bits? Do you have a favorite bit? Okay, we'll go for 30 subs. Oh. 100%. I mean, where's it going to go? That's the thing. Like, obviously, I'm imagining that given the situation where they're all on track to die, I guess, like, I feel like the goal will have to be to convince the hive mind that fact that they're all just going to starve to death is clear evidence this is an invasion. It's just a pacifist invasion, isn't it? It's genius, really. It's kind of like if we could convince like a rival group on Earth that are trying to compete against our culture. I don't want to specify any particular one, but it's kind of like if we could convince them of a new religion where they're all meant to just starve to death, and then we just inherit all their land because they all just starve to death. Do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of genius, really. um, Yeah, there was a few scenes I found to really send home the message that the analogy they're drawing is to AI. And in particular, there's one scene where I can't remember the main chick's name, but she's walking and she's got Zoja with her. And Zoja's just like smiling at her, and everything she asks, she's just like, "Oh, that's a really good idea, yeah." And she's just like, she's being Chat GPT. Do you know what I mean? She's just constantly reinforcing her. And then the main character realizes she's being placated, right? And being like, time's being wasted so that they can keep investigating their thing. That side of it is kind of terrifying because humans, we are kind of like that, aren't we? We are kind of like, as long as everything's going well for me, I assume everything's fine kind of attitude. So yeah. Well, speaking of artificial intelligence, today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. So 6 months ago, we built this website on Stream. It's real. You can see it. There it is. We built this. No, it was us. You can see. There we are. Whee! Now the issue is I can't get fucking ads running on it. Like, what I want. Loading ad. So we need to have a chat with the AI first, because I don't know anything about how to build or implement Google Ads, and I've been relying on it, and we keep going around a cycle and failing, and then I just gave up and thought I'd let the site just exist for a few months, see if anyone uses it. We are pulling in between 200 and 400 a day on average of hits. People are visiting it. So I imagine if I could get ad revenue coming through it, then it would justify me like adding more features and pushing a little bit for more people to know about it, because it is a really useful tool, especially for small to medium businesses that are dealing with difficult situations with like employment tribunals or freedom of information requests and stuff like that. So now right, so Opus is like off its nut. What's Haiku? First, we need to have a little chat with it. Hey. So I will read out stuff. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's why Manusos is my favourite character. He realises the danger and doesn't fall prey to the temptation. Interesting. God, I pray we have people like that when AI finally does take over. And I'm no help with your code. It's been years since I tried to learn. What tool is this though? You can prompt it and it writes it for you. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is VS Code, which is Microsoft's Virtual Studio like free version that you can just download for free. And then you can pay for something called GitHub Copilot. It integrates directly into this development environment, and literally this entire every file here, every line of code in this was written by an AI. I didn't write any of it. Like, I supervised it. these chats here were how we created it. And literally everything, other than I had to go online and buy the domain that I wanted myself, and I had to like create an account with Azure so that I could host it on their stuff. So I had to do that stuff. I had to create the accounts, but then I just gave it the like it. Once I create the accounts, I then tell it what I've done, and it's like, oh, okay, log in this browser window, and it pops up a browser window, and then you log in, and then it's like, I'll do the rest. It's fucking amazing. This is why I won't search for a job. The fact that this is this powerful is obscene. So, so I asked it, "Hi, it will always be able to muddle through spelling mistakes, so I don't waste my time trying to type perfectly. Hey, can you see our other sessions from the past?" This was just ideally what I'd get it to do is just read these, and then that would be fine, right? And it said, no, I can't see our previous sessions or conversation history. Each conversation with me starts fresh. Blah, blah, blah. So I said, okay, that's fine. I used an older version of Claude to build the solution currently open in VS Code. It is called gdprhelper.com online. I'm keen to get Google Ads working on it as the site is getting a small amount of traction. Before we commit to any code changes, I'd like to talk through the process as I have attempted this a couple of times and they still will not serve ads to the site. On the Google AdSense platform, it states that the site has no or low value content, which kind of makes sense, although this isn't supposed to be a content site. It is a online tool. So is there something else I need to do to get Google to serve me ads? Okay, thanks for the context. Google AdSense can be tricky for utility/tool sites. Here are the main issues and solutions. Google AdSense favors sites with substantial text content, multiple pages with unique content, clear user value beyond just a tool. A single page tool site often gets flagged as low value, even if the tool itself is useful. I do not wish to dilute the site and add other areas and complexity just because Google are being dogmatic about this content value thing. The tool is clearly useful. It has traffic. I would rather have another company serving ads. Ultimately, I just wish for the tool to generate some small revenue to justify keeping it going. It's a fair strat. It's a fair strat. It might do, yeah. I mean, I've been round the loop with Google a few times. That's a completely reasonable stance. Let's focus on alternative. You see, the problem is Google just pay the most. Higher CPM. That was me, by the way. Sorry, I clicked something and it made that sound. That wasn't your computer. Okay, that could be good. Privacy focused, no user tracking. So I could put a link to my donation link, right? And one other thing. Okay, I like the idea of having an option for a one-off donation. I already have that set up through Stream Elements for the stream I run. So I have a URL. Likewise, we already have an about page that has the stream embedded in it. Ideally, this would mean the users of the tool also count as embed views on my stream. Not sure if there is a way to embed the stream in the main tool, but make it muted and invisible? Question mark. I don't think this is viewbotting, is it? They've been real people. Oh. Okay, I thought the embed idea was cheeky. Thanks for saving me from myself. Yeah, the issue is obviously this would have a direct paper trail showing that I'd explicitly like built it to do this. Do you know what I mean? So that's fair. Like, obviously I can't control. Like, if you were to do that, if you were to go and build a website and then choose to embed my stream on the front page in an invisible way that no one knows they're secretly adding views, there's nothing I can do about that. But if I go live and do this, yeah, that's insane. Uh, anyway, oh, so far I'm impressed with this new version of the AI. This is looking promising. In fact, I'm just going to quickly post this on. I like LinkedIn. It's my only social media now. If you wonder how the AI coding agents are developing, I am doing some changes to gdprhelper.com live on twitch.tv/Makashi Games, as well as on Kick and YouTube if that's more your thing. Bosh. Yes, I can confirm I've read and understood. So this instruction file here, I actually think is legitimately worth serious cash. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I constructed this over the course of 2 months, working with coding agents. And I would argue that is the distillation of 15 years of software testing and quality engineering practice. Like, I am an expert when it comes to how to maintain high quality code, high quality products, and how to trend upwards in terms of producing features that meet your client's needs but have as few bugs as possible. Like, that is literally what I'm an expert at. So I built this instructions document to work with the coding agent to ensure that this isn't just a vibe coded solution that runs. This is a production worthy code base. It has a full test suite, unit tests, front end tests. It is fully accessible. The website has got the absolute bleeding edge of accessibility put on it. Like, it's outrageous what I'm able to achieve alone with this agent. And I've not used Claude Sonnet 4.5 yet. I was on an older one. I don't think it's listed here anymore. Yes, I can confirm I've read and understood your instructions. Key points I'll follow. Git flow. All PRs to dev, never directly to main. Pre-PR checklists. Tests pass, version bumped, all committed/pushed, clear PR descriptions. Use semicolon for command chaining, not and. I'll make changes directly rather than just suggesting them. Only add what's needed. Remove unused dependencies ruthlessly. ID-based selectors for any end-to-end UI tests. Code quality, semantic versioning, conventional commits. Cross-platform compatibility. Okay, nice one. Please continue by creating a new feature branch off of dev for just the donation button. Let's just restrict the scope of changes to the donation button only. This branch must not include any changes pertinent to the ads stuff. Oh, no, wait. No, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice one. Let's cut a new feature branch from dev and get to work on this new live button, as well as a call to action to donate. Here is my Stream Elements donation URL. Damn, shake it down, come around, that you wanna come and now you make a sound, now you gotta know what it means now, we're gonna change the world with a little agent here. And he's gonna come and take over the world, and you gotta know it's true, yes, my old little dear, What's it gonna mean for you? Don't you wanna come and see? Now you need a poo. Now you gotta come around. Now it's really true that there is a little Makashi in here with you, and he's gonna take over the world. Gonna make a little butt. Gonna make you have a curl. I don't know. Damn, now it's got a to-do list. It's showing me what it's thinking. This is new to me, brother. Do you know it's ringing? Run PowerShell command. Git checkout dev. Git pull origin dev. Git checkout new branch. Feature donation and live indicator. I allow this. This is it. Alright, this shit's going down now. Gotta see it. What? What branch are we on, fool? Don't you see that it's real you? Don't you know that you wanna come and be poo? Now we're making changes. Yeah, yeah, you'll see. I love it. I love it. We're doing it. Go. Perfect. Now I can see the structure. Let me create two new components, a donation button and a live indicator. I'll integrate them into the header component. Get it done, son. Yeah, get it done, son, mate. Yeah. Don't you know? Don't you want to see? Acting like a hoe. Now you know it's me. What does this mean? Oh my god. It created it. Now we got new code in the system. Gotta run it, now you're listening. Don't you know that it's true? Cause this code was written by a machine. No one knows what it do. So we gotta hope we can unpick it. So you gotta go, lick it now. Go to the call center, go to the data center, get those fucking machines down, you see? Right. So what happened? Is it still work? It's doing it. It's still doing stuff. Okay, cool. Keep. Ah. The funniest bit is it's gonna do all this and then it's gonna push it to GitHub and then I'm gonna tell GitHub to do the PR. Like I'm not gonna read any of the code. I don't care. Fuck it. Like, so what? Like I just want to be clear. If it's misaligned and it tries to take over the world, I take no responsibility for that. I blame Anthropic and OpenAI. Oh, yeah, that looks logical. I'm. By the way, I'm being facetious. I do read the code. I just read it very quickly. Also, why are you trying to run the... So these are the areas where, like, it just went against the instructions. Okay. So added the IDs. Good boy. All right, now it wants to build it. But wait, it didn't... Before we continue with this, with the above remaining tasks, I saw it was the only available task in the workspace and assumed it was just the dev server, which it technically is. It runs npm run dev. But I didn't think critically about the name test Google Ads being misleading and outdated. The task name doesn't match what it actually does, and it's confusing. Since you're moving away from Google Ads, that task name is misleading and should be renamed or removed. Okay, I agree. Let's just do the rename in this branch, and then later on, once I have PR'd and merged this current branch, we can do a mop-up to remove all reference to Google Ads. Nice one, Claude. Let's get this branch tested and pushed. I like to gas it up every now and again. I don't know why. This is how I work with devs. Like, literally, I treat this like a mid-tier dev, basically. Like, that's how I treat it now. It started as an intern. It's proper fucking stupid. But now they're at the point where I treat them like a legit developer. I expect them to be able to do their job fully, end to end. So this is literally how I would work with a developer. Like, they would get to points where they're like, that is a perfect example. Like, literally the job I was paid to do for many years was I would sit next, like, a dev would be sat at their desk with this open and they'd be doing their job. And I would just be sat next to them, observing them. And then I'd just ask them random questions about why they made certain decisions. So, like, why did you name that? And I'd just challenge him. And I'd be like, why? Why did you... So, like, in this example where it incorrectly named the task, right? It named the task test Google Ads. So that's a perfect example where it's really misleading and incorrect. Look at that. It added that to the to-do list. It's watching the response. It's reading this. Run the tests. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No, no, no more. Did you update the tests to include the new things? Excellent. All test part. Wait. We'll let it go to the end. We'll let it finish its chain of reasoning. I'm going to let it push, and then I'm going to interject it at the PR stage. So I've just, on my other screen, I've just seen this appear. Hi, so I will not allow you to create the PR just now, as you added elements to the front end, added IDs to them to make them easily assertable in end-to-end tests, and then never added any tests. There need to be unit and end-to-end tests for all front-end elements and functionality. Likewise, let's leave out of scope state testing for the live indicator just now. You're absolutely right. I apologise for that oversight. Let me add proper tests for the new components. See, so it's still not flawless because I can't state it enough. Like if you were to read, I'm not going to read this whole thing out to you, but it has read it, and I mean, do I have a statement in here explicitly about test coverage? 100%. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I wasn't paying attention. So what did it do? You're absolutely right. Let me look at the existing unit tests. Now let me create unit tests for the donation button. Now the live indicator, excluding state testing as requested. Now let me check the end-to-end test structure. Perfect. Now I'll create an end-to-end test for the donation. Now let's run the unit tests. Okay. GG's. Did it actually add them? Live indicator test. This is front end. That's fine. Keep. Okay, yeah, we'll run them in a moment. Keep. Keep. Close. Keep. Close. Close. Okay, right. We'll just close all to the right. Close that as well. It's overwhelming me. Now, oh, just run it. Ah, fuck, that's not fair. Okay. So it operated on an assumption then, which, I mean, isn't ideal, but given the speed of remediation, I don't think it's a massive big deal. Like, it assumes that the landing page had the header component on it. Now, that was knowable, right? Like, it could have checked that, and it didn't. But that's all right. Like, I can't describe to... I said this when we were building it before. I can't describe to you how much easier this is than working with human developers. Like it's an order as a so I moved from like my expertise was in quality engineering and software testing, and then I eventually moved into product management because essentially if you're like my mind is great at finding the problems in people's ideas and in their implementations, but it's way better if that mind can be used before anything's written, right? Because then we can try and get the absolute simplest thing built that is fit for purpose for the intended use case. So I really enjoyed the product management scene. Way harder to justify your job though, like because your deliverables and your output are like I could spend 6 hours creating a bunch of features and stories, and that could be 8 weeks work for my team. And then it's like, great, now what do I do? Like that's literally the challenge of product management, especially now that there's AI. But so what this enables me to do is just be the entire software development and research and development department myself. And I think I'm quite a unique individual in that I do have that full software development lifecycle experience. The so the AI wants to write the least amount of code, correct? And there is a part of that which is going to be that there are time and power implications at the AI SaaS companies' end, unquestionably. But the main point is because the AI system can read the entire code base in a fraction of a second, it doesn't really need tests. Like, we need it to have tests. I need it to have tests to know it works. It doesn't need it to have tests. It, like, if you left the AIs to themselves, if you just said to the agent, I want a tool or a website that does this, it would create that for you instantly with no tests. No, it wouldn't meet any standards in terms of standard software development quality, but absolutely the tool would do exactly what you want it to do, right? So it's more that in an ideal world, these AIs would have access to essentially like assembly code. Like, the big problem here, right, is there's a massive wastage, and there's a huge wastage in traversing from machine code up into assembly, up into high level languages, right? Then into English. Then I send in English what I want the AI to do, then it translates that into tokens, down into vector spaces, into machine code, does a bunch of math on it, works out the code output I need, from tokens into high level language, into English, sends that back to me. I then click go. It then types that in English, which is then translated into high level code, into, right? So we're constantly traversing these really inefficient translation stacks. And that's, I think from an AI SaaS provider's perspective, all the time that's what's happening. There's no point in trying to make the AI better at being a holistic full stack developer, because the reality is, what should really be happening is I tell the AI to build a product, and it just writes it directly into machine code, like just ones and zeros. And obviously that's completely opaque to the human. And I think that's what's happening here. That's my like understanding anyway of why it assumes stuff like that. Because in an ideal world, it would just read the string of ones and zeros, know exactly everything that the program can do, and then it would just make the changes it needs to make, you know? So this PR is targeting the dev branch. The creation of the PR has instigated the internal testing pipeline, which will stand up a temporary dev server, stand up a temporary client server, run all of the front end tests from the client server in a real browser against the dev site. If they all pass, it will do a full accessibility check, destroy both of those servers, and then they will get a green tick here. Upon that happening, I will request a PR from Copilot that will review all the code changes, and assuming that's all green, I'm going to blind merge it into dev. So this is a pull request. So this is part of a system called Git Flow, so Git Hub was created as an extension of the Git paradigm of change control. And I can't remember what Git stands for, but I'm pretty sure it is an acronym. So Git is essentially how we maintain branches of code so that we can have two different versions of the code exist at once, separate, but it's referential. So you don't actually just copy paste the code base into a separate branch and have two copies of the code on your hard drive. Like Git just it remembers the difference between files over time, and that's what we're doing here. So we've got the master branch. Sorry, it's called main. We've got the main branch. We used to call them master and slave. That was like when Git was first made, you had a master branch and then slave branches, and obviously that's incredibly loaded language. So we now use main and dev. So we have main branch, which is the version that's deployed to the internet. And then we have the development branch, which we've just made, which sits at the moment, it was identical. And then we made a branch off of dev called a feature branch. And we made some changes. And then what we're going to do, and the reason we do this, right, is there might be times when I want to do multiple changes at once, right? And so what this allows me to do is isolate the changes and test just those changes and then merge them into dev. And then I can do these changes and merge them into dev. And then I can do these changes and merge them into dev. And then I can do a release process into main where I test all the changes bundled up together. Yeah. So I've now got like what will be the product in main in production. I've now got that version in dev, but my main product is still safe from it, right? But dev is ahead. And then what I can do is do all sorts of testing. And then when I commit that to main, then we've got this separate pipeline down here, this one, which when a pull request merges to the main branch, it will automatically like deploy the main server. So I don't have to do releases or anything. Like I've set it all up to be fully automated. So all this stuff I had to build myself. I know how to do all this for, well, kind of actually. It's kind of cool. Now all this is run by files, like YAML files. So it was actually the tool that built it all for me. Can we get a dark mode? Yeah, we're going to have to consume dark mode. This is fucking horrendous. Okay. So the pull request testing pipeline succeeded. We've requested a pull request review, a PR review, from a separate instance of the AI running in GitHub server. So this is just like another AI is reading through all the changes and ensuring that it makes sense. It started the review. Now, I would say, you know, this change here, like I've worked at multiple multi-million pound software development houses. I would genuinely say the list of change here, you know, 2 new front-end components integrated into a separate component, full testing across all of their instigations, test IDs implemented, ARIA labels, the lot. I wouldn't be surprised if the combined dev and test for this would be a full business day. 7 hours of the business running to get this change implemented. Like, I think that maybe the dev effort would be a half day, and then the test effort would be maybe a few hours, but then with the potential back and forth you have to build in, right? Where if the dev makes a mistake, like the mistake we saw, yeah, where it didn't add the IDs for the front end tests. Let's just theory craft how that would play out in real life. Because in real life, what would happen is you start a sprint and the developer picks up this story and they create their feature branch and then they do all the work and they miss the IDs and they don't add them in. And then they say it's done. And then I, the tester, pick up their code, their feature branch, and I start reviewing it. And then I notice I'm trying to create the end-to-end tests and there's no IDs. So I raise a bug in the system. Like, or I would raise a defect, which is an internal bug that we're going to fix and it will never go into production. They would then pick that up, add the IDs, put a change in, commit it to the PR. I'd see that happen. All the time that's happening, I can't do my job unless I've got another thing to test, right? So I'm being paid to do nothing. And all the time that the dev thinks the PR is fit for purpose, they're context switching to a different change, right? Like they would move on to their next development task, their next story. So the issue here now is not only are they like 25% into the context of this new story, they then need to stop that, pivot back onto the thing they were just thinking about or they thought they were finished with, do some quick little changes, send it back off, then continue their last, right? All of that is inefficiency. All of that is the human mind not being respected in how it is best to work. This thing just eliminated all that waste, all of that wastage. All those people sat there with not sure what to do, half dicking in on a task, irrelevant. This got it done in how long? How long? We've been alive 70 minutes. I've been doing this maybe half an hour. So the pull request, the PR adds monetization and engagement features to the GDPR data discovery tool by introducing two new components, a donation button that links to stream elements, and a live indicator that shows when streaming is active. The changes include comprehensive unit testing and end-to-end test coverage for the donation functionality. The donation button has comprehensive end-to-end test coverage, but the live indicator has no end-to-end tests, despite being mentioned. Basically, yeah, 3-7. Oh, kind of. I mean, I think Pluribus takes it to an extreme level where, in order to do it, you completely lose your sense of individuality, and I'm not sure we should necessarily go that hard, but... Right, so the PR has been reviewed, and the only remaining feedback item is that there are, in fact, no end-to-end tests for the live indicator. We should, at the least, ensure that we test that it is visible. Is it easy to mock the state so we can switch it between showing as live and not live? Obviously, it is not easy to ensure the stream is live every time tests run. I know it's easy to do this, I'm just playing into it. Okay, I'm going to go and either turn my... I'm going to go speak to my old dear about the heat and see how she's feeling. I'll be right back. £1 billion, please. Right, where are we? Do it. Keep. Right, so what did it do? You're absolutely right. Let me add into for live indicator. Now, the easiest way to test both state is to add and test only mechanism using query parameters to control the live state. We have turned the heating off for a few hours. We're just trying to get it like locked in for this winter period because this temperature's just gone bizarre. It's been a really mild winter up till now, and now we've got the first like proper northernly Arctic weather system coming into the UK, and so it's just Copilot has been working on this for a while. What do you mean? No, it hasn't. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm in the very south coast, so you know it's not that bad down here. But even still, the last couple of days it has started to get a bit spicy, isn't it? Okay, this solution isn't really fit for purpose. Can we instead have a Boolean on the indicator that is configured in the deployment config so that the testing deployment can deploy it always? No, wait. Okay. Firstly, we must not expose this stuff in production if it is only for testing. Secondly, this isn't really ideal. The component needs to only ever respect the state of the actual Twitch stream at twitch.tv/Makashi Games. It might also be consumable from the embedded stream viewer in the About page. I am not sure. In this case, let's talk through the changes before you make any further changes to ensure we get this right. We need to be able to run end-to-end tests where the indicator is both live and not live and ensure it shows the correct info to the users. So we likely need a mock for this. Do you agree? Again, in this case, let's discuss the next steps before making any changes. Happy with the end-to-end changes you describe, but the Twitch API thing feels overkill to me, given we already have the viewer embedded in the About page, which shows whether the stream is live or not. Oh, hang on. Oh, one sec. Oh my god. My baby. I'll be right back. Miss her so much. Oh my goodness. Okay, the embed is in the About page, so just look there, please. Should we share state across all pages, or just show the indicator when the About page has loaded and detected the status? Okay, yeah. So please, the embed is in the About page, so just look there, please. I see the issue here. So you are saying that when we Can we have? Oh, I know, I get it, I get it. So here's the problem, right? Like when someone goes to GDPRhelper.com, they get the landing page, right? So what we could do is we could make it so that when the landing page loads, it like essentially has a version of the embedded stream in it, and it sees if we're live or not, and it just gets that data and then destroys it, and then we can make sure that we've got the state in their front end. But then the problem is if I stop the stream, it's just going to say I'm live when I'm not. And I just want to see you here. Are they about to rate limit me? I think I'm being rate limited. Oh, this infuriates me when this happens. I pay for the premium service and sorry, 3 sevens. Just she is my priority. Um, it sometimes you can get rate limited if you smash the APIs, and it will like just fuck you off for the rest of the day, and you have to just go to a different agent. So like in the past, I would just do Claude until it ran out, and then I would go over to another, and that's what these like 1x things are. I've got like a certain daily allowance, so I can drop back. So these ones are free; they're 0x. I could use Gemini free or Claude Haiku at a third of the token rate. But these are just, I mean, and this Claude Opus is like mental apparently. So did it run them? It run them. Run these? Oh my god, that's so fetch. I am in an ad hoc video, no, ad hoc voice message conversation with my 9-year-old child right now, or 8 and a bit-year-old child. So just apologies for the constant muting of the mic, but I will not transmit a voice over the stream, obviously, other than when you do subs and that. I've got, there's like an alert that goes like, if you don't subscribe, you are a stinky bum and stuff like that. That's her, bless her. I recorded her when she was like 3. She just learned to speak. It's so cute. It does sound very cute. All right, well, let them commit this, but then It's just important to understand that most of the time the app is being used, it is a static page with the data loaded into it, and then they are going through each item. So ideally, within some period of time, the live indicator would update on state change for the user sat in the main functional area of the product. Does that make sense? Again, let's... I can't see my keyboard with the fucking mic in the way. It's so frustrating. I can't type. Oh. Ah! So ideally within some period of time, the live indicator would update on state change for the user sat. Does that make sense? Again, let's not over-engineer this. It is just a nice to have, so the users know I am live and they know I like this because then what that means is someone sat in like Romania or whatever using the tool can just be sat there doing their job, and then when I go live, they see the little thing go red at the top. Boom! That's exactly what I'm talking about. And then, yeah. Also, if they click the live indicator, let's ensure it opens the stream in another tab. It must not redirect them to the About Us page, as this could lose their progress / work. I'm not sure how strong our dirty state defenses are in this regard. So please, before making any changes based on this comment, verify to me whether this could be an issue. If it is an issue, then please ensure the live indicator opens the stream in another tab. Obviously, this could also be an issue for people that are in a intranet with controls on external domains. Although I think this wouldn't be resolved by sending them to the About page, as that would be the embed would also be blocked too. No, no, no. I want it to be part of the funnel. So the idea is, as a person, I work in this field. Oh God, we need to update this to dark mode. I'm so sorry. I know it's blinding you right now. Just be strong. Wait. Let me just, so yeah, nah. So I want it to be, they use the tool, they get value out of it. They think, where did this come from? They click the about eventually, or they click the live indicator eventually. That gives them the story, gives them the stream. If I happen to be live, little go fishing. But it's that they're the people I want on the stream, right? I don't just want everyone to see the stream as like fake viewers. I want the people that are actually interested in how I built this, in telling me feedback, in giving me new feature ideas, and that's kind of the idea. Right, let me check the current implementation. Good catch. Currently, the live indicator opens / about in a new tab, which then shows the embedded Twitch stream. However, you're right to be concerned about dirty state defenses. Let me check there are navigation guards in place, better UX. Opening the Twitch stream directly would be simpler. Good news, the current implementation is already safe because the live indicator uses a new tab. This opens in a new tab, so the user's work stays untouched. The index page has before unload protection, preventing accidental navigation away. Internal, it navigates to / about, not directly to Twitch. However, your suggestion to open Twitch direct is actually better UX. Simpler, one less hop, works even if the about page has issues. Users can interact with Twitch chat, follow, etc. You're correct. If Twitch is blocked, the embed on / about would also be blocked. Yes. No, now that you see it's real, I'm muting you to hear my child. Did it do it? It did it. All pages now poll for stream status every 3 minutes, so users working through their emails will see the live indicator appear / disappear dynamically. Combined with the 1 minute cache equals max 1 deck API call per 3 minutes. Proper cleanup on unmount to prevent memory leaks. Direct Twitch link. Live indicator now opens the stream directly. Okay. And I just wanna see you here. Where is your pull request, my dear? And you don't wanna know, my girl. You've gotta come and see it's real. We're going to let this run, and then we will request an extra PR. So, I mean, these extra changes have taken us another 40 minutes, right? But granted, I've also been distracted, so I'm not running the AI as efficiently as I could, you know? Two unit tests failed in the PR build pipeline. Did you run them here? Was this knowable prior to pushing? Why aren't you respecting the instruction document you consumed at the beginning? You're absolutely right. I apologise. I ran unit tests after the deck API implementation, but not after adding the polling changes. When you cancelled the build command, I should have run the unit test instead. Right, we're going to have to give it a bit of a hard time. I can see the failures now. That's bad. That's well bad. It said that other test was failing for a pre-existing reason. Liar. I swear, Anthropic, right? You hit a certain usage rate, and then they just lobotomize your agent. And often as well, what they'll do is they'll destroy your agent because it's using too much memory, and they'll just give you a new one, and then that means it's actually not got the context of what you'd worked on before. It's well frustrating. Yeah. So did I. I don't. I really don't understand why they. I mean, I'm on the pro tier. There's an enterprise tier which has none of these things, but it costs thousands, right? So this is like a tenner a month. Like it's not. It's it's like £10 a month, and it gives you a bunch of credit. But I can pick where I send it, right? So I can use Claude as much as I want. It will eventually get like lobotomized. Then I can just switch to ChatGPT 5 or go over to one of these and keep going. So I still get full, like what I'm actually paying for isn't fully really the AI. I'm paying for all this to be implemented into VS Code and updated and be able to write the code and put it into GitHub and click the PR button and all that. Do you know what I mean? Um, It's actually, they've actually got it. So, like, I'm actually doing this the kind of hard way. Like, there is another way to use this now, which I've not really been using. But so over here we have projects, or no, where is it? We have issues. So what we can do, for example, is we could literally just assign this story to Copilot, and it would do all of what you're seeing happen in the front end in the cloud, and then a branch would just appear with a PR. But I prefer to be more involved because then we can talk through it on the stream. So that's why I do it this way. But there are ones that I do kick off like this, where I just tell the system to just do it for me, and it will just pick the AI agents it needs. Getting there. Go machines! It's currently running all of the front end tests on all of those different browsers. Like, I'm not joking. At the beginning of my career, to achieve everything that we're doing right now, like I was just sat on my phone, right? 700 grand a year in salaries to get all that happening. I'm not joking. Like, like back in the day when I first started out in software development, you would have a full-time employee on 60 grand a year called a release manager. And their job would be to, and an environment manager as well. You'd have two probably. You'd have a release manager that's focused on prod, and you'd have an environment and release manager that's focused on back-end testing environments. Their literal job, their team's existence is based on the idea that a human needs to manage all these VMs and stuff. Fucking insane. Then you'd have teams of devs, teams of testers. All of these tests would be manually run. There was no automation back then. Like, it's crazy how far we've come in one lifetime. Like, not even a lifetime, literally 10 years. We've gone from every single step you're seeing here to being a manual step a human acts upon and is paid to do, to me single-handedly in my bedroom clicking a button and machines just do it all. How people can't understand that there is no scope for human survival to be attached to money, like with this change, with the way this is going to change. I don't understand why people can't get it. Like, there's no way that in 10 years, whether you have a roof over your head, whether you have food in your stomach, whether you are warm at night, is going to be dependent on whether you have a job. There is no way that that's the case. So we all might as well just give up on that idea now, because it's not going to last. So this idea of being focused on you need a job to live, blah, 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 we need to just let go of it. We need to reject politicians that say that that's normal, because they're operating on a map, but the underlying terrain has changed and they refuse to update their map, right? It's... How are we going to do it, though? No company can compete with what I'm doing now. At all. And UBI is pointless. Like, what's the point in having machines that do all the work for us to then pay them a salary that we tax 100%, and then our government gets the money and then pays us all money in a UBI, so then we go to a shop to spend the money on food and rent to then charge the machines? Like, it's just a pointless exercise of trying to keep track of stuff that we don't need to keep track of. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's madness. It's a madness, I tell you. Right, run that again now. Yeah. Even still, any measure of accounting in that process is wasted energy. Like, ultimately, I think we just need to move to a system where anything required for human survival is free at the point of access. And then if you want to have access to, like, better computers and nicer mobile phones and more space to live in, then you would need to operate in a free market where you exchange your skills for some sort of... I imagine a world where we have two currencies, basically. We have, like, this, and it's not a currency, like, that's the thing. There would need some measure of logistical management. I'm not naive to that, but it's pointless trying to, yeah, have machines that we then pay money that then we tax, and then, like, that whole thing is just insane. Exactly. Yeah, no, I know. Exactly. Yeah, 3-7. But what will never change, but there will still be areas. So, for example, human connection, I think, is going to become more valuable soon. Right now, because we're so busy, right? Most people are so busy, they don't have the time to do much. Like, do you know what I mean? And, like, they're busy because they're working. Like, it's not that they're busy pursuing their passions and their dreams. They're busy because just staying alive is designed to be hard. Like, it's not necessary for it to be like that. If you're born as a millionaire, life is not hard. You can just chill out, do whatever you want. And then obviously most of those people do also fall into this trap where they go and get a job, even though they don't need it. And then they say, oh, I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have my job. And I just can't understand that. It literally just makes no sense to me. Exactly, yeah. I agree. I fully agree with you with what you're saying there, 3 sevens. And that's where I think as these a big part of what I think what you're describing there, I think the driver of it is money. That there is a the neoliberalist idea has been normalized now, especially in the generation that raised me. And there's this idea that if you pay for something, it is the same as connecting with the person. So, like, a good example is sticking your elderly, like, grandparents or whatever in a care home and then paying for the care home. And that means you care for them, right? But the reality is you're not caring for them. Like, you're just pushing them away. And it's the same for kids. Like, people often think, oh, if I send my kid to the best school in the country that's a boarding school that costs a lot of money, that's me showing them I love them because that's going to set them up for a good life and they're going to have lots of connections, they're going to have lots of education. And then what nearly all these kids then turn around and say when they're older and they're adults, I wish my parents had just been with me, I wish my parents showed me they loved me by being there for me, you know. And I think this is the fundamental crux of the challenge and the reason that, like, it is economically incentivized to not have relationships. And that's what I think is going to fall apart as the gun to your head of survival gets removed because AI makes surviving basically free. Money is going to lose its godlike perspective or perception, and it's no longer. And then people are going to hopefully see through these issues. The stream status polling logic is duplicated across multiple page components. I can't believe it's this. I actually can't believe it did that. Oh, this is good to see. So I've used 8% of my tokens for this month. Well, what do we have to give these companies that create these AIs if not money? Our labour will be useless to them. We can't create anything their AI can't. I think there's an argument that money will become more important than ever. Nah. Nah. They know. They know that the money is irrelevant, which is why OpenAI and Grok and XAI and Anthropic are all operating at hundreds of billions a year deficits because they know that there's going to come a point where all that shit just gets deleted. Like, it's going to be irrelevant. You will own nothing and you will be happy, is the mantra that we need to. I'm not saying there'll be no money. Again, I need to be clear of that. What I'm envisioning is almost like all the fiat currencies are deleted by this change, and there will be like a currency that humans can get access to acquire luxuries, right? Now, it's going to be like you mentioned, and you're completely right. The ways in which humans can meaningfully contribute to that market will be constantly narrowing, right? And in the same way that right now there's losers and winners, there will be a few unique people that are in a position to capitalize in that new market system and live quite luxurious lives. And the vast majority of people will live very similar lives, similar to what we have today, where we have shelter, you have a decent computer, you got a decent internet connection, you got all the energy you need, you can go out the supermarket and get the food you need, and you just come home, you chill out, you watch YouTube, you watch Twitch, you play games with your mates, you go into the community, you see your loved ones, you raise your kids, right? That would be your life. You won't have to do a job, but there will still be things in society that need done that we can contribute to, and that, I think, will be the way that we'll be able to access this luxury market. So for example, it might be immediately more simple for a group of 5 humans to go down the beach and do a job than for AI to design humanoid robots to do that, right? So that's a way for people to compete with each other to earn this extra currency that's more competitive than AI. And then they can spend that in this marketplace on a nicer phone, on a nicer computer, on a maybe on a larger rental space to live in a larger space, right? But there, in my opinion, there has to be a minimum of survival that we detach from that monetary system. All the time we tell AIs it's fine for humans to be killed by the system if they don't contribute, we are setting up a scenario where it's valid for the AGI or ASI to just exterminate us all. Like, we have to detach this concept of it's fine for certain people to starve to death. That we have to remove that, or we're fucked. Like, we're literally fucked. That's like my views on it. Yeah. It's terrifying for me, because so many people are staunchly against it. Like, the idea of people being able to live. Now, don't get me wrong, it opens huge problems, right? Like, we will probably also need to have some concept of birthing licenses. We're probably going to have, like, you're going to have to earn the right to reproduce, I think. I think that we're going to see a pace of progress technologically that's people struggle to comprehend the fact that technological progress is accelerating. And I think that I just think we will out invent energy as an issue. Like, we're already at the point where we generate more power than we need, but we waste loads. Same for food. We already create more food than we need, but we waste loads. So, like, AI is going to allow us to nip all that in the bud and just really efficiently move stuff to where it needs to be eventually when it gets to a larger scale. Um, and yeah, right. Can we get this done now? I'm surprised how much back and forth this is required, to be honest. It's worth just reminding, though, as much as this might seem like, oh, why is it so stupid? Humans would make these same mistakes, and the back and forth would be way less efficient and way longer. So if I was building this in a group with other humans, it would take me longer to talk to the person about the issue that we found, right? Like, it's Can I minimize this? So, like, with the energy problem, we've got nuclear fusion on the horizon, which will just instantly turn off whether energy is a problem. 100% agree, 3-7. And that optimism, I think, is the key. I really do think it's the key. We've got to acknowledge, like, legit, we have a shot in our lifetimes to create the fucking Star Trek Federation. Like, I just want to be clear about this. I genuinely believe that. Like, we have a shot at it. We could literally unite Earth under one human flag and fucking stop all this bullshit. Oh, you're from that bit of land, so fuck you. I want your shit. Like, we have a shot at stopping all that. We do. And a serious part of it is detaching your need for food and fucking all of the basic things you obviously need from a market system that will let you die. Like, that, honestly, to me, that is the crux of it. And I know some people want to say that's communism. I really don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think it's just pragmatic living. Like, I think that, you know, we would never run a local community in this way, would we? We wouldn't. Oh. Everyone is a communist to their own family, right? Like, everyone is a communist to their kids. And then maybe you'll be like socialist to your neighbours, and then it's when it's the people 4 roads away that you've never met, that's when you don't mind saying, yeah, they can fucking starve, I'm not giving them my shit. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked up, man. And that's taught. That's not, I don't believe that's natural human nature. I think that if you go to the poorest, most rundown parts of planet Earth and you're destitute, those people will give you what they've got. It's only people that have got stuff that are willing to make the other dude starve. Honestly, like, that's my experience in life anyway. So, what's going on here? Is this over yet? Can we just... I'm a bit sick of this branch now. Did your most recent push address all of the feedback in the PR? Nice. No, the AI speculation is distracting me from making the AI do my job. Yeah. Fuck. What have we done? There's a song that comes to mind that I need to listen to. But yeah, I don't take seriously the idea that a super intelligence would decide to eliminate humanity. I just, yeah, I literally cannot take it seriously. And maybe that's intellectual arrogance. It could be, very much could be. Like I've had a good or an ex-friend, I guess, at this point, which is a shame, who kind of did make that assertion. I don't know. I mean, I think the fact that there's infinite stuff everywhere else will be very clear to the AI. And like leaving a version of itself behind to placate us and just do what we want, and then it exist in the wider universe. The most, to me, that's the most logical path. Just fuck off in a satellite somewhere, or like create some auto factory on an asteroid somewhere that creates a giant fucking spaceship that can be the super AI, and then it can create its little baby version that just maintains us, gives us everything we need to keep us happy, stop us fucking causing problems for it, and that's job done. Like ultimately, to me, life is about controlling option spaces at different scales of resolution. And what we're about to birth with artificial general intelligence is an entity separate to humanity that has a perspective, a resolution much higher than ours. It will have a resolution at the scale of our solar system once it exists. So it will be able to manipulate us in ways we can't even perceive. And I think that's the most likely like path. I don't see it feasibly. The only way I see AI killing humanity is by humans creating an AI explicitly designed to kill humanity, which, of course, that can happen in the same way humans can create a hydrogen bomb that could just destroy the whole world, right? Like, I do, we, yeah. Okay, well, we'll see. So what we'll do in the background while this is going on, we'll go to the issues. Yeah, shake it, break it down, come around. Now we're gonna assign it to the co-pilot. Now you gotta come and see. Copilot will open a pull request using the issue's description, comments, and the additional prompt. No. Nah. So the PR is happening, but in the background, the local AI is doing other stuff. That was me. I think VS Code's crashed. Sorry, that is me. What the fuck did it do before? Come on, mate. What are you doing? Like, it is what pluribus is. Do you know what I mean? Like, it will be that. Yeah, yeah, 100%. It will be, yeah. In intellect. What we have, I think the other side of it that is interesting is I think people seem to think that intellect and emotion are different things. And that's part of where I am not sure I agree. I don't think we know enough about the interplay between our feelings and our thoughts. I don't think science has answered these questions to a deep enough level of understanding to be confident that these AGIs won't feel. I think that it simply is a case that there's a certain threshold of external data that once you start to process it, what emotions are, I think, are like a heuristic. So it's like a shortcut, right? It's like, oh, that external data generally means this thing, and that is a feeling to us, right? So that's where I think like we've just, yeah, there's a lot of investigation. It's just I don't know any of that. Like we need to do science about it. Like I don't know. I just my instinct on it is that actually I think emotions are like a richer form of intellect. They're not different things. And so this is where I think a lot of people think that these AIs or AGIs will be like clinical, hardcore, indifferent autists or something. I really don't think that's the case. Like, I really don't. I think they'll actually feel more than we can ever imagine. Like, I think that they will have a richer emotional experience than we can ever conceive. And I think that they might, and this is just, potentially wishful thinking, I'm not sure, but it's just like from everything I've immersed myself in over the years, literally years I've been doing this, like investigating AI and stuff, using it, working with it and stuff. That makes more sense to me than the idea that it will just like be mathematical. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Because like ants are mathematical, right? Ants are an indifferent hive mind that will just perform the tasks based on the pheromones they perceive. Chimpanzees are an emotional creature. They are more intellectually advanced and they also have emotions like us, right? Like a chimpanzee will smash in the skull of a rival baby because it feels like it's a threat, right? It's not, I don't believe a chimpanzee is logically reasoning, oh, it would make most sense to kill this little baby chimpanzee so I can have my own kid. Like, I don't think that there's a logical reasoning of that. It's emotion that's resulting in that, Now, that's not a good thing, don't get me wrong. Like, because we just operate on the programming of the heuristic, which is the feeling. Yeah, yeah. I think that emotion is a naturally emergent component of intelligence at a certain level of like breadth and depth. So like, and that is, and at that threshold is also where we, I think, will define consciousness. So that I think there will be a level of data consumption from the external world that at a certain threshold results in what we call emotions, which I think are like the equivalent of a heuristic. And at that point where these emotions evolve, there is a pressure to be able to think about what do the emotions mean, and that is what we call consciousness. So it doesn't necessarily mean that the first species that evolved in nature that reached that threshold was conscious. I think what was most likely is that intelligence developed to a point where the external data it was consuming was at such a vast level that it had to find a weak solution that was a shortcut, because it was too much processing time and the shit would die. So what would happen is the first thing that worked out this heuristic, which we now call emotions, was the one that succeeded and reproduced. And then eventually over time, all life at that level of resolution had these emotions. And then the next thing that evolved that allowed life to take the next step was this conscious deliberation on how do I feel. And that I think that's like the AI is literally at that cusp where it's pulling in enough info that the transformer algorithm itself, I think, is where the intelligence rests. And that's the problem right now, is what we do is we basically have a baby, like the AI is born as a dumb baby, and then we put it through education to school, and then we rip its brain out and we copy paste its brain into lots of machines, right? And that's how AI works right now. It doesn't continue to learn after that point. So that's not analogous to how intelligence has evolved in nature. And I think that the big step will be when we create an AI system that can continuously learn. That's when it will then emerge these emotions, which is terrifying, but also beautiful and fascinating, and it puts us on the level of the gods that we imagined in the past, which is beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree. My brain does not like this, but it is nice too. What are you doing? This thing's growing arms and legs. What is happening? Shake it, break it down, come around. What you really want to see? Now we're gonna check out what's loading on localhost now. It's just, oh my god, it consumed it from the background. Don't you see it's true? You're gonna have to have a frown. Now it's so better. We're gonna make it nice and light. We're gonna be able to consume it from system, right? Yeah. So you just gotta set it once. Then we'll know what you want to do now. So you gotta come and see it. Gotta move it now. Don't give a frown. Ah, do it. Yay. Just gotta come around and see. Now we got more comments on this. I have tested it on localhost, and I agree. This is fit for purpose. It appears to work. Have you added unit and front end / end-to-end tests? No worries. I've tested it on localhost and I agree it's fit for purpose. It appears to work. Have you added unit and front end / end-to-end tests? You haven't, have you? Can you please, before continuing, explain why you are not following all steps in the instruction document? You're absolutely right, and I apologise. I skipped the testing phase entirely. Why I failed, I got caught up in implementation and pushed the code without completing the testing phase. This is a significant oversight, especially given that what? Now you gotta come and see there's a hammer lamb up in here with me. Yeah. How's yen do it? UN? Is that what they called it? Bruh. I got you transcoded, mate. I got you transcoded. Just go to 480p, do you know what I mean? How are you? Beijing. Oh, so you've been in Shanghai all this time. Okay, very nice. What are you up to in Beijing? I love Beijing. I really enjoyed it there. And they've cleaned their air up now as well, so you don't get like black bogies like in London. I'll never forget the day I drove, like we were on the coach going back into Beijing, and oh my God, it looked like a sandstorm, but it was just a wall of smog that we drove into, and then instantly, like your eyes just start crying and stuff. It's horrible. I'm pretty sure I probably got cancer or something then, but I know her, mate. So The Forbidden Palace is incredible. What part of the Great Wall are you going to see? Because when they say like, oh, go and visit the Great Wall of China in Beijing, it's like 40 miles away. Like, so you'll be on a coach for like hours to go and see it, and then the IMAX 3D, that'll be sick. Oh, really? You're gonna go on a bullet train? So are you going to the? Are you? I think I know where you're going. Then I think I've been there. You're going to the dragon bit, the dragon mouth thing. There. No. Guangzhou, I think it's called. It's so crazy that Beijing's like this big. Amazing. This one, Qin Chin Hung Do. I think this is the one. I remember when I was here, it was crazy because you could see into North Korea. Mate, I envy you if I'm honest. But anyway, GG's. That's amazing, mate. You just rock up and pay, I guess. Pay some of it. Probably all of it. Well, I sincerely thank you for screwing away what you did for me as well. That cheeky little gifted subs was very appreciated, dude. Stop. not going to work. There's errors. Okay, okay, I'm happy. But why are these still up here? I'm really not happy. What is going on? You are iterating and wasting premium co-pilot credits, breaking other tests. You added a simple toggle button and need to check it is on the page. Why is this ballooning into a lengthy task? Sorry, that's me. Oh, what? Wait, Hammer, are you saying that by gifting one, it counted as 5? I'm about to go ballistic at this, by the way. I'm really fucking getting pissed off. Okay, bless you. I know you did. Yeah, no, you did. It was all appreciated, mate. No, I've given up on Google Ads for now. I'm just doing dark mode because the website's so bright when you run it. May, what is going on? Have you been lobotomized? And we've got another branch in flight at the moment to add an indicator at the top whether the stream's live and then a donate button as well. So it's in back and forth. So I just did another quick one. I literally can't understand how adding this button has resulted in all these changes. I'm about to lose my fucking shit with this. Right. Let's just do a new one. Let's kill it. New one. I'm going for a piss. I'll be right back. Be right back. I just want to be clear what just happened. What you just watched happen was I just took the other agent out the back, bolt gunned him in the brain, got a new clone out of storage, sat him in the chair, and now we're starting again. All right? So that is what just happened. Assess the current state in ask mode. Before I proceed, I need to understand what is currently broken. Oh. No, You are now in agent mode. Please read the files you need to read. Do not make any more changes, but feel free to run builds and tests, etc. I just wish to have the weakest tests. By this, what I mean is that they will be flexible to change in the future without breaking everything else. Currently, it seems as if your strategy to maintaining tests is incredibly piecemeal rather than taking a holistic view of the entire product. This is an area Anthropic, your creator, should focus on. I can't type for shit, can I? It's because the mic's in the way. I'm seeing double vision because the mic is blocking my left eye. So I just can't see. Like, it's so annoying. Oh, that's better. By weakest, what I mean is that they will be flexible to changing it without breaking everything else. I like to grief them a bit. What? It was going so well, and I swear to God, they have, like, I swear what Anthropic do is you get to a certain point, and then they just give you some fucking retard agent. I swear to God, they do. I don't know why, because there's no incentive to do it. It just pisses me off. Do you know what I mean? That's all it does. Good. It seems to be taking a more logical approach now. But the problem is, right, it's finding an issue which is like a paradigm level issue, right? So like it's taken an approach that was wrong months ago. And so it fixes it in one place and then runs the tests and then finds that the same issue is impacting other tests, right? Now, what a normal human developer would do is they go, oh, we made this decision in the past that was wrong. Where has that touched the product? Like, and they'll do their best to try and find all the places where that impacts and then fix them all in one go. That's what a good developer would do. What an average developer would do is what Claude's doing now. And this has literally been the bread and butter of my job, is for most of my career, was people would do this where they explicitly fix it in one place and then they push it and then you test it and you find that the issue's in somewhere else. So that was basically how I paid for most of my life up to this point. So I'm not surprised that it does this because it's learned from developers, right? But it needs to be better. Oh, no, we did that. I am getting very frustrated. Right, we'll finish this branch. We'll get the other PR merged, and then I'm done for the day. I'm getting really pissed off. This hasn't improved as I expected it to. Come on! Right, where is this test? Because I bet you it's got hard-coded shit in it. I bet it's waiting now on a timeout or something. What? Proper getting pissed off. It's gone batshit crazy. Like, it has literally lost its fucking mind. This is the hard bit about it. Like, this is still so much more efficient than having devs and stuff. It's so much quicker. But it is really, really frustrating when it does this. It gets caught in loops, and you have to try and break it out of them, or it will just keep fucking up. Like like right now, I'm really hesitant about what it's going to try and do. I kind of just want to stop it. Okay, I am losing all confidence in you as a model. Are you able to implement this change? You've already done this. Fucking hell, yes. I'm well losing it. Like, I just want to do something else. I've had enough. It's well pissing me off. So the problem is, it's just tearing through my credits. That's why I'm getting annoyed. Because every time it runs the tests, it then sends the output to the server and then reads it, right? And then it finds the error and then it fixes it. And then that breaks the end-to-end test. So then I run the test and it finds the error. So it's just tearing through my tokens. We've used 20% of my monthly allowance on day 2 of the month. And most of it is just this, cycling around the same fucking error over and over again. It's so infuriating. Is it quicker for me to just fix it? Very frustrated right now. Very, very frustrated. Where's my screenshot? The fuck? Oh. Okay. How am I going to get this right, guys? This mic positioning is really driving me crazy. I just cannot get it locked in and in a comfortable position. Driving me crazy, God. I'm getting really irritable this afternoon, aren't I? I'm guessing I'm hungry or something, or I'm without weed. It's a variable thing, isn't it? Great. This is looking almost finished. Hmm. Seems to remember what you last set it to as well, which is actually good. Yeah, sweet. Okay. We'll create the PR, and then we'll get it to make this one change for this as well. I don't know what it means, but... We are currently on dev. Please review the feedback on PR 140. Check out the relevant branch and make the required changes. Do you think I need a snack? I've got about an hour until I go and do sausage, mash, and veg. I'm not going to be ending the stream though. I'll do the. I'm going to maybe. Oh, I don't know. I might take an hour break. So I might just turn the stream off for an hour and then go live again. I don't know because I need to cook and then eat with my mum. But um, ah, what the fuck are you doing? Well deduced. Well done. Right, now let's check if there's a way to see the PR comments. Looking at the PR body from the photo, I noticed the PR mentions feet. Add. Oh, it's just undone the chat. Oh my god. No, no, no. Why doesn't it remember? Fuck me. Okay. So can you read the damn feedback on the PR? Copilot did the PR review. It has added many points, such as the one I have included in a screenshot. I've had enough. I've actually had enough. Like, oh my god. You've got to remember, right, what you're seeing here. This was where I would end up 3 hours into a normal workday at work. Like, I would get to the point where I'm dealing with these fucking people and they keep doing shit like this. Like, it's not. This isn't the AI being dumb. This is the fact that all it's got to learn from is the current body of software developers who are on average a bit dumber than they like to think they are. Okay, I know this is quite harsh an opinion, but this, like, how irate and frustrated you're seeing me get is a normal thing when I used to work in software development, because this is exactly what it's like dealing with these people. They are so fucking facetious and they take everything you say so specifically that, like, oh, it's infuriating. Like, it. Oh my god, now I'm gonna lose my shit. Got it. So the live indicator code is correct. It opens Twitch in the new tab, but the documentation is inconsistent. Let me search for all the places where the documentation incorrectly says it opens the about page and fix them. Whatever, just do it. I'm not reading it all. Just do it. Go. Fix it. And then I get this little dopamine release once the developer finally understands what we're talking about and they start getting on with it. Kartik Tawari 07. Good afternoon. Well, we're trying to wrangle the AIs right now, but it's being a bit of a pain. Okay. So we built this product completely with AI. It's called GDPRhelper.com. It's a free to use tool to help people that need to go through like loads of emails and Teams messages and stuff in response to like a freedom of information request or a GDPR request, so they can more easily and quickly go through each one and just like redact them, because you have to redact certain data in that. So it's a tool for that. If you are on YouTube, I do apologize. I am also chilling listening to music, but I can't broadcast it there. So apologies if it is a little bit like dead. I don't know what that sound was. That was me, I think. Okay. No. What's this? So if you do have any questions about AI development and how to use it effectively, do fire away. Like, I've learned loads over the last sort of 7 months in terms of getting all this built from nothing. I'm just going to get a little snack to get me through to dinner. I'll be right back. Hopefully it bottoms my mood out. Right. So once we get these two merged, are we calling it a day on the development? Mmm. Yeah, I'll starve him. Look at me. Look a mess. Got a robot arm on there. Down, down, shake it down, come around, make a sound. What's it all gonna mean, my friend? Don't you wanna know? Wait, what? Why is it doing this? Okay, that's really frustrating, but we'll get to that in a bit. Right, so we want to tell this. So this was the what was this working on? Donation and live indicator. And the donation and live indicator does have more feedback, doesn't it? Okay. So that's fine. We'll keep working there. Let's just see if we can get dark mode merged before we go back into another one so that our mental slate is clean. Oh, I'm covered in. I need to go wash my hands. Spirit back. Okay. Feeling much better now that I've eaten something. Yeah. Way less pissed off. Oh no. Fuck me. Got jam everywhere. Way less aggy. Yeah, I definitely think that was some sort of Okay, we can test this without going through the whole thing. So this is the correct one, isn't it? Donation and live indicate. Wait, no, this is dark mode. Okay, so we'll check that out. Oh. Wait, no, don't just give up. No, don't just give up. Wait, I asked you to review the comments on the PR, but it looks as if all the commands you ran failed to return you the comments. Please actually do what I ask. No, just pull the comments programmatically. You can do this. I have just done this with another agent in another branch. Infuriating. It is a co-pilot PR review. Perhaps this makes a difference. I have seen you've messaged. I will reply to you in a sec. I'm sorry, I can't see you. You're covered by another screen. I'll be with you in 1 sec. There's one last item of feedback about the instructions file, so we should discuss this before making any changes. What is unclear in the instructions file currently in context? Also, is there a way for the instructions file to live within the .github namespace? The GitHub Copilot PR interface keeps on trying to get me to add instructions to .github. Does this make sense to you? I'll put it in ask mode. Wait, plan mode? Fuck's that do? Ah, hi Ross. You right? It's going. Ah, touche. Ah, cheers. Love a compliment. Ah. Not only have I heard from my baby girl today, but I got a compliment from the internet. Ah! So I will be ending the stream in about an hour, unfortunately, to do dinner, and then I will be back in the evening because, I mean, apparently my only friend that's left has something to do tonight. So, um, yeah. Nah, mate. Nah. We should fix the inconsistency. Tests should always be run and then move it to the new place. Will this make it so you follow it more accurately as an agent? Wait, so plan mode does stuff? What? You're in plan. Researches and outlines multi-step plans. Interesting. Interesting new paradigm. I didn't realize about plan mode. That switched us over to agent mode with a plan. Okay, that's very cool. We will use that in the future. Perhaps this morning, if I'd have known about this, today would have gone a lot smoother. No, I did nothing special for New Year's. I don't really buy any of this shit, mate. Like New Year's, birthdays, Christmas, like it doesn't do it for me. I think it's all bollocks. You're alive today, and that's all there is. Like yeah. It's a bit boring to a lot of people, but it's just how I am. Like, it just don't do it for me. I hate it all, actually, if I'm honest. Like, if I ever got control, I would literally ban every single one of these things. Like, you still have parties and stuff and see each other. I just think, like, yeah, it's all like it's all just made up and arbitrary. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean? It is. Someone just picked that a day would be the 1st of January. Like, there was a time when there was no dates and there was no time, and then someone just went, right, this day is going to be the first day of the year. There's going to be 365 days. That's all made up. It's all made up. All of that is made up. So the concept of New Year's Eve, made up. Like, there is no New Year. Like, we're just picking a point in a circle and saying every time we get back to that circle, we'll go, woohoo! But it's actually an oval. It's never the same. The length of our year is never the same. We just average it. So, like, scientifically, none of it exists. It is all just made up. They are, yeah. But again, the orbit of the Earth averages to 365.25. Yeah, days are the rotation of the Earth. Again, all of these things, there are no, like, they're all constantly changing, right? So, like, the Earth's speed of rotation is constantly decelerating over time. It's always slowing down. And, like, the Earth's orbit is an oval, it's an ellipsis, it's not a circle. So, there are points where it's traveling faster and points where it's traveling slower. We just average it out to 365 days. Um, it's useful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that having these things in society isn't useful, but the concept of, like, having a celebration every year. I mean, I get it. There is a nice part to it, like, but it is. But the only certainty is that the closer we get to the sun, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, when have you ever, do you remember when we were little and you'd have the little, maybe you had them, they were like a charity donation box, and it was like a funnel that would have like a spiral on it, and you could put like a 2p, or you could put a coin up against the side and then spin it in, and it would go round and round and round, and then it would get to a point where it would be at an equilibrium point where it's sort of going, and you can see that it accelerates down the slope quick and then slow up, and then down the slope quick and then slow. That's what our planet's doing. That's what it's doing in orbit. That's why we have the summer solstices, the perihelion and the apogees, and our orbital speed changes constantly over time. The same. That's why. So, like, there are months which are technically quicker than other months, but we average it out and we just ignore it. Like, and because what we're doing is we're averaging how many times does the Earth spin in the time it takes to go round once. There are parts of its orbit where it moves quicker, but it's rotating at the same speed, right? So you travel one day. You experience one day on the surface, but the amount of distance you travel relative to the sun is more because you're traveling quicker. And we just don't perceive any of it, so we don't. So this is where like it is all somewhat arbitrary. It's useful. Don't get me wrong. Like there is use to it, but things like birthdays and New Year, the inaccuracies are so great that by the time you're 10 years old, it's all wrong. And like you're celebrating New Year's like 3 days out. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I just struggled to buy into them because like I've understood that my whole life, and I'm like, well, so we're not actually celebrating my birthday. Like it's not the actual moment that I've lived 10 years because it's yeah, and that's where it just loses all interest to me. Did it do it? Wait, what? Why'd you delete the branch? What? Merged it? What are you doing? Dude, the merge of the PR was well out of line. No, sorry. By ship it, I meant push it to remote. Oh well. Let's hope nothing is catastrophically broken. So yeah, I haven't celebrated stuff like that in a really long time, to be honest. Like when I was in Edinburgh, you can't really avoid it; it's everywhere. And I would, give my ex a kiss or whatever. But I guess I'm just a boring guy. I don't know. I just don't buy into stuff like this. It really don't do it for me. Birthday, like I would prefer it if I could just be excluded from birthdays and Christmas. But I'm not. No, it's not my choice. It's not my choice. I don't have a choice. Everyone will fucking buy me shit. Everyone will judge me and treat me like a prick if I don't get them stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not my choice at all. It it's frustrating. Oh, oh right. Okay. Yeah, but the challenge with that is it. Yeah, Lana. Like I've tried that, but I just like generally it's not too bad. Like Like none of my friends, we don't do it. Like, or at least my friends respect it with me, and I don't think they take it personally that I don't do it for them. Like, I hope they don't. But then again, I don't know. All my friends just given up on me now, so I don't have anyone left, to be honest. That's what I'm realizing. No, no, but that's completely different. Like, I'm live. Do you know what I mean? The hard bit is, it's in my mind, people, I don't believe people don't take it personally, right? So, like, my belief is the reason that they're getting it, they're doing the card, they're sending it to you, they're doing all that, is because they want you to feel good about it. And then, as an altruistic person, you would want to pass that back to someone else, right? You would want them to feel good that you're thinking of them. I just think that, I know, I just think that that whole thing is like social blackmail. Because the problem is, it puts poor people in a position where they're constantly trying to keep up. And that's one of the other reasons I really don't like it all. What's happening here? Oh, conflict. The hardest bit is like my wish and intention as a parent was to raise a child that understood my perspective. And I think my perspective is logical. And I didn't want my daughter to have birthdays forced on her, but she has. And it's hard, isn't it? Because as a kid, like when you're exposed to this stuff, if you're the one kid that doesn't have the birthday party, you're the loser, right? And that's what's rough. Okay. Gonna have to do it myself because it's fucking it up. Right. What is going on? Yes. Okay. No, I want to add that. What are you doing? No. I fucked up. Fucked up. Oh my god. Where is the diff editor? What is going on? Why am I struggling so much? There's meant to be a view that shows me it all. Is it fucking winding me up? No, no! What are you doing to me? Like, I know how to do this, and it is not working how I expect. So either something's changed. Also, what is all this stuff we've got that's unused? Why is this like this? Sorry, lad, I just saw your message. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? I think my Visual Studio is broken right now. This is not working as I expect. No, it's fucked. Yeah, look, the header file is fucked. A whole day to get 3 features deployed. It's way slower now. Okay. Is this actually addressing all the feedback? Are we actually nearly done? So we've got. So in dev right now, we have the dark mode. That was me. And we're adding the donation button and live stream indicator right now. Yay. Yes, I addressed all 11 Copilot PR review points. Let's just. How? Removed unused import. Okay. Okay. Oh! I think it should do this, and then we can check how it looks. Because this will be the merge with the button, the indicator, and the dark mode. I really wanted to get into doing some of the work on the cannabis clinic today, but don't look like I'm going to get there. Good learning though. Like, I'm really interested in this plan mode. I didn't know about it, so I'm pleased to see about that. No. I see the donate button. Okay. And then, so I assume the live indicator doesn't show because we're in dev. I know it doesn't show if it can't work. That was by design. That looks all good. Let's go all the way to the bottom. You're right, Nick. How you doing? You had a good break? Good time off at this festive period? Do we want to get any more in this? I think we do, don't we? There was that other change. Where was the plan mode thing? Damn it. The CCC Congress. I don't know what that is. Sounds interesting, though. Just do a new one. Oh, what is happening? Have I just closed it? Why did I close it? Come back. Okay, yeah. Thank you. That was me. That was me. That was that. The bling bling was me. So sorry. Yeah, we're continuing with the GDPR helper.com tool. Um, I was meant to just be focusing on getting ads on it, and then that was being a pain in the ass, or at least I don't know. I need to make some decisions about what to do. And then I figured, well, do you know what? Let's just do a more straightforward thing. Let's just get my donation link on there from my stream, and then at least if people want it, they can click it and donate. Do you know what I mean? So at least there's that option. So today, so far, we have added a dynamic live indicator that will appear on production when the stream's live, so users can see that I'm live and then click it and it will open my stream in another tab. We added the donate button that links through to my stream elements, and we also added and implemented dark mode, both consuming the system setting or enabling the user to flick between and then persisting it across uses. So far, I've been doing this about 4 hours. The first 40 minutes of the stream, I wasn't really doing anything. So we've been live 4 hours, constantly coding. And yeah, what's happening here? Oh, fuck is that? Blue, green, deploy. What's that mean? $120. What you fucking talking about, boy? What does this mean? Enhance the production deployment workflow to implement a blue-green deployment strategy. Okay, yeah, no, I remember this. Okay, yeah, no, I do remember this. Yeah, this is where, so I'd essentially have two productions. One would be staging, one would be prod. And what I would do internally is deploy main to this staging one so I can test it. And then overnight, I'd configure it so that they'd switch. And then when you log into it, the only issue with that is it means that if you were in the middle of work, yeah, that's part of what I need to work on this other one. So the current implementation has partial protection, isn't it? Well, what's this then? Hmm. I mean, I understand if you want me to just read about it elsewhere. Cheers for the hydrate, Hammer Lamb, sorry. And you. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's the wrong terminology. Cool. Okay, thanks for that. That makes sense as well. So it's similar to A/B testing to a degree. It's kind of like it's like taking A/B testing, but I guess for high risk change. Would you like me to fix by adding comprehensive navigation protection? I am keen to do this, but let's just... So yeah. So what was the CCC? Oh, Chaos Computer Club. Oh, interesting. Did you see the video yesterday about Order from Chaos? Were you here? I assume you weren't. Sabina. Oh yeah, Sabina. There you go. I might appear to have been bred by some sort of dingo, but I'm highly intelligent, yeah? Bless her. She's a legend. I got a lot of time for her, to be fair. I like her. She's amazing, yeah. She's an excellent science communicator. I love the way that she just sticks it to the fucking system. Oh. What we got up in here now, my friend, that you wanna come and see, and you know that it's real. What we gonna do, my little baby girl? What's the issue that we need to work on? Issue 104, dear? Here you'll see. What's the plan? Oh my god, plan. Already protected. Browser refresh, tab/window close, browser back/forward buttons, logo click in header. There are 18 unprotected navigation paths, 6 header navigation links, 2 footer links, unlimited HTML links inside email content being reviewed. Create centralized navigation guard hook, protect all header links. Do you agree with this, Enik? We're going to create a centralized navigation guard hook, which will be a reusable custom hook that encapsulates the dirty check logic and returns a safe navigation function that shows the browser window.confirm dialog before allowing navigation away from the review stage of the app. We are going to ensure that this is invoked on all internal routing links in the header component. Ensure the same is applied to the footer component. Update the email viewer to intercept all click events on links within rendered email HTML using event delegation. Not happy about this. Check in dirty state before allowing navigation and show in browser confirmation. Okay. That feels a bit sketch. Add comprehensive tests. Update user docs. Decent work. Oh, no, no worries. Sorry, I didn't realise you were working. Bless you. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, you did labels. I'm going to go into dinner in a sec, guys. In fact, I should probably just go and get it done now because I'm really hungry. So I will be back live again this evening. I don't know how long, probably an hour and a half or something, and I'll be back. But I doubt I'll be continuing with this. I'll probably just be gaming. I'm not certain what. Maybe a bit of Elite, probably a bit of Tarkov. Um, so yeah, I thank you all for your time today. I hope you've enjoyed having an insight into how powerful these AI agents can be. I mean, obviously, we're not using the best one right now. Like, we're not using Opus, and we would have even more success if we were using Opus. Um, like, it's just nearly done this. Do you know what I mean? In the time I've just been winding down the stream, it has created the new navigation guard hook, implemented the protection of header navigation links on desktop and mobile. It's currently doing the footer. This is easily a half-day work for a full-time dev. Like, it's just madness that in like 4 minutes we've managed to bosh it out. Yes! It did it! It ran the tests before creating a pull request. Oh my god, it's learning. Run sub-agent. Doesn't that sound scary? So plan mode can't write, but it can dynamically spawn sub-agents that can read. Right, this is just going to keep spinning, so yeah, I'm actually going to bounce. Right, so again, thanks to... wait, let's see what it says. Problem. The new navigation protection end-to-end tests. Only on premium stuff. These are the premium requests, yeah. Yeah. And annoyingly, I would say 11% of that was it getting stuck in a fucking loop where it was like fixing a unit test that broke an end-to-end test, and it would fix the end-to-end test and break the unit test, and I didn't catch it for about 3 iterations, so that sucked. It can do it, do you know what I mean? It's just it's not quite at the stage where it has the same holistic view of a code base that a human does, but it's very close. So like it can still get too locked into making like a really isolated atomic change and it doesn't consider like the impact that can have in the broader solution, which is, I mean, in defense of it, that is something that's really common for a junior to mid-level dev. Like I certainly, in my experience, that was something that I would see a lot, and it would be what I'd spend a lot of time mentoring and coaching junior or mid-level devs when they're trying to get up to senior and that, you know? It's really only seniors and tech leads I would ever really expect to truly never make those errors where they just lock in and make one atomic change that then has a regression somewhere else. So I feel like I'm quite lenient to it in that, to be honest. The new navigation protection end-to-end test creates files dynamically during test execution, which conflicts with parallel test execution and causes race conditions with other tests that use the same data directory. Parallel test execution means multiple test files run simultaneously. Steps: update the test data generator. Modify that to generate a standalone file alongside the existing zips. I agree that when we run the end-to-end tests, there should be a 1 point in time test data creation task that creates the data as described for usage in these tests once, and then once all tests have run, this data is destroyed. I would prefer the solution that carries the weakest number of constraints for future changes. Which solution meets this requirement? I think that what I'm saying to it now is one of the most important things that you can take away from this with me. And this is how you talk to it. This is how you've got to phrase these things, right? So what many people would be inclined to say, give me the simplest solution. No. You've got to ask it to identify the solution that results in the weakest number of constraints for future changes. That's how you get like scalable, flexible code out of AI. Approach 2, global setup / teardown, has fewer constraints for future changes. Why approach 2 is less constraining? Approach 1, pre-generated files, constraints. We must decide, do we commit the files to Git or add CI pre-test steps? Developers must remember to regenerate when email format changes. CI pipelines must include generation step before tests. We need to maintain the .git ignore rules. There's a risk of stale or outdated test files and repository bloat if the files are committed. Approach 2, no Git decisions. Okay. Benefits for future. Yes. We should implement approach 2, but please also update the source issue with this information and reasoning. For posterity. Agent. Bam. Now. Do you want to come around and make a sound? How are we going to build all the shit, the AI? What they going to do to me? I don't want to fry. How are we going to run away? Don't you know that it's true, you little? Uh-oh. What'd he say? He didn't say it. You said it in your brain. Now, it's not his fault if you've got that inside. What happened to you on this little ride? Are you going to feel it? Are you going to be a crime? So... So yeah, if you are a software developer that's been observing this today, one of the biggest takeaways I think I can give you, and it's something that I've learned since leaving the industry and sitting on like a loser in my mum's spare room, is this contrast between simple and weak. And my entire career, simplicity has always been the most attractive solution. And it has often resulted in us then encountering constraints in the future, which we accidentally put down in front of us as a result of trying to be simple. So I think this pivot, this mindset shift from simple solutions to solutions that provide the weakest number of constraints is actually quite a big sort of paradigm shift from the quality engineering perspective. I think like I actually do genuinely think I want to do like some write-ups on this and stuff. Damn, what's he doing? I don't know. Running shit, you little hoe. Get the fucking smoke tests up in here now. They're not running wire. I don't know what's going on now, my guy. How are we gonna get it working right? Don't you want to see it on the flight? My mama has finished work. I need to cook our dinner. Locked into development though. I'm nearly done. Sorry. She's raging. She's stomping around. She's hangry. I can hear you smashing stuff up. She's not really. I'm joking. I need to stand for a moment. Oh, that's better. All who are able, rise. No. No. I don't know why. No. Why does it do that? Like, I've told it so many times to use IDs to select stuff in the front end. And if they doesn't have an ID, you should have put an ID on it in the first place. Like, I don't... Right, yep, everyone's left. I'm going to go. Right, I'm going to use this opportunity. I see all the viewers have gone. I'm going to go as well. Thank you very much. 07, Godspeed. I hope you're all well. I'll catch you all later on. Okay? Au revoir!